What's up, guys? Good morning. Yeah, so yesterday we saw some crazy crap happen, right? So we saw the Syrian airstrikes have a huge effect. It looks like SPX went down and then rebounded back to zero. Gold shot up from 1252 all the way up to 1266, 1268, almost 1270. And then again with today's NFP report, huge miss. Was it 89,000 versus expected like 180? It was all misses because of the retail sector minus 30,000 jobs. Manufacturing grew, but services jobs, retail services jobs, they went down 30,000. So that was a huge indicator that Amazon is killing big, brick and mortar stores. And now today we're probably looking for a squeeze here. I do realize the dollar has completely bounced back. UJ has completely bounced back. Right. Let's look at their chart real quick. This goddamn 110 level on UJ it's not cracking through. We try and crack this, it just doesn't want to go through. And it looks like dollar is going up as well. Why is this all happening? It's because the markets are fucked. I have no idea what's happening. To be honest with you, I have no idea why the dollar is going up. They're covering on news, I guess. I have no idea. Because there wasn't any other kind of information. But anyways, we should get a good pop in JNUG here. We're long the dip. We're totally long the dip here in JNUG. 720 in the pre-market. 719. Good morning, everyone. So Great British Pound is down 0.6%, right? Euro is down 0.23%. UJ up 0.12. So it's weird seeing all these currencies. So pretty much the dollar has strengthened compared to yesterday. So it looks like it's complete contrarian. With a poor jobs report and a possible war with Syria and Russia, we still have the dollar gaining strength. And that's pure contrarian trading right there. Nothing other than that. Maybe I think all this stuff is just a dead cat bounce at this point. So it's just taking a while for it to go lower and lower. Nah, Joey, I don't trade pre-market. I don't. That's my rule. You can, but I don't. I don't touch anything pre-market because pre-market is extremely low volume. Sorry, yo guys. Sorry if I sound a little weird today or I'm not energetic. I feel pretty sick yesterday. Again, I'm always feeling sick, but today I was feeling pretty bad because my allergies are just completely killing me here. It's like this weather going really hot and then really warm. It's possible. It says it could snow today. So last week I was outside in shorts. This week I'm like bundled up in my hoodie again. So apologize if I can't enunciate some of my words correctly. It's because my nose is completely stuffed at this point. So you just have to bear with me. Yeah, that's why I was shook. That's why I only recommend Robinhood if you don't have that much money or brokerage. If you're a larger brokerage, I just suggest you to use like an actual trading platform. Robinhood is nice for swing plays, but really not great for day trading, to be honest. Good morning, Dominic. We have 10 minutes here till the market opens. Yeah, right. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. It's like my allergies killing me in this weather. I get real. I don't know about me. I never get sick. I get slightly sick. The only times I get slightly sick is when the weather goes from hot to cold or cold to hot, just like really fast. And between days. That's the only time I'll get like a mini cold or something. But my immune system's pretty good. It's just with the allergies here hitting me, it's not that great. Yo, so about bearish divergence, don't act on divergence unless there's a break in trend line. So if there's a bearish divergence, as you don't short until you see the break in uptrend. That's the rule with divergencies. Zippy Jack, yeah, my second trade was okay from yesterday. Yep. Yo, so Dominic, if you guys are holding any overnight shares of J Nugget, look for the spike, real fast spike upwards when the market opens because mom and pop retail traders are going to go ahead and buy that at the open. I guarantee you chase the price. So just sell your shares off and let them chase. And then after everyone else sells out, we'll go ahead and buy the dip. No, I'm still here. Sorry, guys. I'm just getting ready here. I'm just waiting, guys. My throat's kind of killing me. That's why I'm not talking that much. No jokes, please. No jokes. Guys, let's kill it today. All right. I'm so pumped to see this open here. All right, guys. 1 minute left here. 40 seconds to the market opens. So, good morning, Daniel. Boy, Yogi, you do come in hard with the questions this morning. It's only 9:29. All right, so markets open, guys. 7:24. What's up, all? Yo, guys, pay attention to my pink line, please. We have clear breakout in price here. Clear breakout. Again, we if you guys have been with me, wait 15 minutes. We wait 15 to 30 minutes before we enter a position here, just because we let it settle out. Again, I think it's going to spike real hard, probably to 37.50 area, and then it's probably going to sell off with the long selling off here. Again, this should be an exit entry for you guys. Exit for you guys. Because we're going to buy the dip. We don't buy the rip. We buy the dip here. So let them figure it out what they want to do here. So again, if you have shares to sell, yeah, we make good money. Take your profit. Again, dollar looks like it's trying to break out here, but I don't think it's going to break out. Not with that terrible jobs report. No way. Again, 110 looks like a heavy support for UJ here. 110 here. So if we can crack 110 on UJ, I think gold will just explode here because we've been bouncing on this 110 level for at least almost a full month now. And dollar has been doing this weird megaphone pattern up here. I'm not sure if this is dead cat. I think this is dead cat bounce, but again, it's very awkward to see the dollar go up, especially on the huge NFP report that was a mess. The pink line is the 200 EMA on the 4 hour. So we're hitting this support here, a resistance. So again, I bet all the other people here are chasing the price. They're opening up their account and they're just buying JNUG right at the door because they think it's going to go straight up. Nothing goes straight up here. Again, 37.30 is the level I'm looking for. Again, today could be like a 30% day in JNUG if they feel like covering all their shorts. But again, the shorts, if you look at the naked short report on JNUG, like it's been dwindling since last week. So it used to be a 30% short, 15% short, so pretty much half the shorts are already covered. So, or I'm sorry, the speculation that the price is going off and half of the shorts are no longer shorting. So let's look at the market real quick. SPX, again, sideways. Remember, it dropped big last night. Now it's pretty much even here. Slightly down. Again, we're just waiting for the first 15 minutes to pass over. First 30 minutes. This could be profit at any time of the day here, so there's no the point of chasing this. Because it looks like gold is stalling out here. Oil's at highs because of the Syrian war thing. Essentially, any disruption to the Middle East will cause oil to go up. So we're not chasing this, guys. Pink line is the 4 hour 200 EMA. So we either long that 37.26 or 37. If it can come to 37, that would be perfect. I think it's gonna come to 37.27 soon, but I'm not sure. But 37.20, 37 flat will be a great entry if you can get that. If it goes that low, again, I'm expecting a squeezy day, so I don't expect a lot. Um, yeah, you guys, if you want to sell out 37.50, that's probably a good exit here. Especially if you've been holding overnight. So we're just gonna let this sink for a little bit here. Again, first 15, first 30, most volatile times. So keep that always in the back of your head. Again, people selling out here. So we're hitting this pink line here. So this is your first opportunity long here. To 717 here, 716. So if you want long here, you can. I say 37 is my favorite entry here because it's a breakout, right? We broke out this downtrend here. So essentially, if we go to 37, it's just a retracement. But again, first 30 minutes have been passed. It's not even 10 minutes since the market is opened. So we still got to be vigilant here. So if you guys went along 716, 715, and got work to do or something like that, I guarantee you it's probably be higher than that by the end of the day. But I think we can still snipe down here to 37 bucks. I'm looking for more of a 37 here. You guys can look at the 37.3. You've got things to do, but I'm looking for this 37 here. That would be nice. So meanwhile, while this is dropping here, the X way. So UJ is going down, dollar is going down, SPX is going up, right? Big bar here on the hour. JNUG, 714 right now, JNUG, 713 JNUG. Just a little bit lower for me is I think. Again, we're being patient here. There's no need to rush into this, especially since JNUG is already up 4% for the day. We're watching for another 15 cents here drop. No need to rush this. But hey, guys, if I see that UJ is making any sort of recovery or recovery downwards or dollars making any downwards movement, I'm going to head along here. Again, we're back to 37.716. Again, $10 move has already been achieved. 12.50, 12.60, 12.70. So it was way more than a $10 move today. So we gotta watch gold channel here. I need to find some kind of range here. Since we're broken out here, I want to see a new range here. You know what? It's hugging this pretty hard. Okay, so it doesn't look like it wants to go down lower. So let's see. It has been almost 15 minutes. Dollar. I'm going ahead and long this. I'm longing this. So the reason why I longed here is because it looks like SPX is not giving up anymore, right? DXY, we're printing this reversal here on DXY. And look at UJ. UJ got denied from the upside here for sure. So I'm looking for us for dollar to go back to 100 level, 100.6, and this to go over to this under 100.56 level. Again, don't be afraid if it drops to the $37 level. It can surely drop down here. Again, I was looking for that in the first 15 minutes. A massive wave of selling here, but I didn't see the massive wave of selling here. Notice this. We're trading above that, right? We're trading above the 400 EMA here. Because JNUG is 3 times GDXJ. If you're trading JNUG, you should know what it stands for. JNUG is the 3 times amplifier of GDXJ moves. JNUG decays, that's why I never chart JNUG. A lot of volume here. I think a lot of people are selling out here. But again, as long as we're above this 400 EMA, the 4 hour 200 EMA here at 37.30, just about 37.30. What I did was, I think this can go to $37. But again, this is a drop of like 25 cents. Not that major, right? So I'm looking for this to hold and then we spring up here. Because what happens is in the beginning, all the shorts come out, all the sellers come out, right? Suppress the price down. And then once it gets low enough, the dip buyers will come in. So I've been looking for that dip to 37. It's only been 15 minutes to the market open. I said we usually wait 15 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour before we enter. But today's a special day because we had so much fundamental moves here. And I saw the dollar and the UJ were at tops, right? So if I thought the dollar and the UJ could still go up, I would wait for this 37 target. But I don't think it would go up still. So that's why I went here at 714 here, and we're just gonna wait here. We're looking for a big gain here today, miners. A big gain. Notice how dollar is still up, but gold is also still up, right? So dollar and gold have an opposite correlation, where the stronger dollar means a weaker gold. But we saw dollar shoot up after that terrible NFP report, terrible NFP report. But we saw gold shoot up as well to 1270, and then we're able to just retrace $5 only. So the price of GDXJ has been suppressed for so long. I wouldn't be surprised if we run here to 3820 here. 3820, the top of post of FOMC. I'll tell you, Joe. It's just I'm a day trader, so I can't tell you a price. If I can tell you the price and predict it, I'll be a genie, right? So I'm not gonna do that here. All I'm gonna say is I'm long here. Again, tops. These are tops. What do we do with tops? Right? We short top. We long the bottom. So today isn't a trend day. Today there's fundamentals pushing this. So I'm gonna 100 viewers, guys. I'm at 100 concurrent viewers. Thank you guys for coming to my room. If you like my trades and stuff, hit subscribe. We got 100 in here today. That's the first. Thank you guys for coming in here. So you guys can either watch me get fucked here, or we're gonna make some money. So we're at 37.32 here on GXJ, 719 here, 720 here on JNUG. So we're just gonna wait here for the price to just to chill out and go up higher. Again, for first 15, 30 hour minute, there's gonna be a wave. If the gap's up, it's gonna come down. And what we did was long that dip there. Yeah, but 2 to 1, 3 to 1. I don't need to be telling you my profit loss ratio. You need to be doing it yourself, because you should be teaching yourself this. I'm not gonna hold your hand, Ashok. You need to start doing it yourself just to learn the mechanics here. Truck hits crowd in Sweden. What's going on here? And all you new guys to the room, please get accustomed to my squeaky chair. It's my signature, the squeaky chair. All right, Alex, I'll see you in a little bit. All right, boys, we're making some money here, boys and girls. Yeah, watch. Okay, so I have strong resistance. The next strong resistance here is 38.18. Let's fucking go, J Nugs, my little nuggets. Dude, I want more than 5% here. I think today's one of those days that's gonna rip like 20%. All we need here is we just gotta wait this out. Because look at the high here post FOMC, right? High here post FOMC was 38.57. We're not even close to 38.57, right? At least another buck here to 38.19, right? Again, 36.30 was a hard support. So if we got the knife down to 37, that would have been great. But again, I think as long as the price was holding constant here at 37.26, I was inclined to buy it. Now the next hard support, 38.18, 38.18 and 39.10. So if we're hitting these resistances here, you can probably take profit and buy back lower, but you got to be really fast with it. But if you're holding swing long, look for this 38.20 level here. That's good. If it pops right here. I'm using a Pentium 4. Dude, come on, man. No one's using Pentium 4 these days, dude. What am I running? Yeah, guys, I'm running Windows XP right now. I'm running Windows XP on my Pentium 4 processor. I'm actually from the past. Pink 56 came up. Beep, 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 beep. I have no idea how it goes. Yeah, my 56K modem too. Yeah, my pink line is a 4 hour 200 EMA. 4 hour 200 EMA. So although I'm on the 15-minute chart here, it's still taking it from the 4 hour. So essentially, it's more of a higher time frame. I really like 200 EMA here on the 4 hour. That's one of the biggest 200 EMAs I look at. Guys, we're up some good money here, guys. We're already up here. Let's squeeze those bears. Let's take their money here. Good job, Ubaldo. You see that? Yep. Remember my call earlier? I said Ubaldo. I didn't say Ubaldo. I said, hey guys, top here. He short tops and he long bottoms, and that's what exactly we did here in Jaina. We long the bottom. Let's go, baby. Let's make some fucking money. Dude, you can use Mac or Windows, whatever. I just don't like I just have a Windows because I play a lot of games, video games. So well, not a lot of video games. I play one fucking video game on PC. But I have a nice laptop here, gaming laptop here. I have the MSI Stealth Pro. It's an i7, 16 GB RAM, SD and HD, and I have four outputs on video. Why is the message? Nice. So we're just waiting it out here. If you guys want to take profit here, you guys are welcome to take profit here. If you've been following this. I mean, this is a pretty good profit, but I think we're able to squeeze a little bit higher. I don't think. I hope we can squeeze a little bit higher here. I hope the dollar can go lower here, right? I hope that. Look at this fucking candle here on the dollar on the 1 hour, right? So it's so weird looking. Look at this. Let me zoom in here. This is the dollar here on the right, DXY, right? Look at that. It's just it's a pull upwards, pull downs. Like, what are they doing here? And UJ, same exact thing on UJ here. Again, UJ's printing a beast of a rejection here, candle here, a beast of a rejection candle. Third man walking. I'm glad to hear that. You've been here ever since I started streaming, so you deserve the money you make, man. I hope you improve on yourself as well on your trades. There's gonna be a day probably I won't be streaming, and whatever you get from me when I'm trading here online, I hope you can apply it to your own trades as well. Wish I didn't short JNUG. Dude, I would say just cover. I mean, dude, I think this can blow off the top here. Like blow right past 37.50 and go to 37.72. Again, my two targets here: 37.30, 38.20. Because that gap, no way that gap's gonna close. Here we go. Gold's busting moves. Dollar going down. EJ going down. UJ going down here. Mother of all shooting star reversals. Shooting star reversal here in the hour for UJ, USD, JPY. If you don't know what UJ is, it's the strength of the Japanese yen, US dollars, yen. So it's 110 yen, per dollar, right? So the lower this goes, the stronger yen gets. The lower dollar goes here on the right, the weaker the dollar gets. So we want to see both of these go down here. And I want to see both of these go down. And let's go, baby. Where it does. Again, we got blow past. This is not even a real resistance here. 37.50 is not even a real resistance. Minor resistance. Once we can get that, we can get over to a better resistance here, 37.72. But I'm looking at 38.20 here. I'm looking at 38.20 here, which is the tops here. The tops of the last two bullish runs. Remember, the bears are still alive. The bears are still alive here, miners. But again, 1261 was that top area where the 200 MA on daily for gold was. So that's 1261. We're above 1261 now. 1251, 1249 were 50% retraces in critical support levels and resistance levels for gold. So we hopped over 1261 and we're at 1266. Now, I really don't see any resistance from 1261 to 1273. Now, 1273 is probably going to be the next challenge because that's going to be the downtrend right there, right? Always. I always follow the US dollar and USD JPY, the yen. The fuck is this? Again, USD JPY is just getting crushed here. Again, this level around 110, this level needs to go. We need to get this level out of here. Like, this level is too strong. I don't want to hear. I need to see our crack in 110 here in yen. This 110 level in yen has to go, I think. Again, dollar nears top, yen near its somewhat top, near its minor pop, but continue to see this to fade here. Or at least two here. And UJ. All right, dollar's bouncing a little bit here, guys. Dollar's bouncing here a little bit. Is it bouncing? It's OCD right here. Dollar has no idea where to go here. All right, I'm closing here. I think there might be a bounce here. Dollars can come back up here. Yep, closing 720. Yeah, so dollar is bouncing here, right? Notice that's going up. I don't want to test because right now we're buying the dip that's pretty high up, right? Maybe it'll retrace now. So 720, we can exit here 720 here, um, right about right here. Yep. So yeah, so we close here at 720, 721. I just think that the UJ is going to bounce here. Although it's printing a reversal candle here, I'm going to let it do its thing and try to go breach this candle. I'm probably going to do a 50% again. DXY, I did not like that pop there. We're showing a reversal candle here, but this next candle might, this next candle can go up. Again, we're looking at the 1 hour chart here, so it might take a lot. We have 56 minutes for this candle. So we're going to let this candle attempt to go up higher, and then we're going to rebuy back, right? So we're going to buy the dip here again. Buy the dip here again. And again, this 1268.85, it looked like it was trying to break out there, but it just couldn't. So that was another reasoning for my sell. I saw the dollar was rising back again, although it printed a reversal candle, it was still ticking upwards. I saw that gold was ticking downwards, unable to break 1266.87. I had pretty good, I had a 7 cent profit right there, 721 from 714. So why not take it and just move on with that trade? So I'm looking for a dip here for the next buy-in. Again, we're looking for this 37.30, any week or 37.27 area. Any weakness in 37.27, we're looking for like a 37.03. Again, guys, welcome to my room. My name is E, 25K Trading. I do this every day. Again, I take profits very fast. I'm a day trader, not a swing trader. So my entries and exits may be different from yours. If you like what you've seen so far, don't be afraid to hit subscribe, and you'll see whenever I'm notified. You'll be notified whenever I'm online. But we're right here looking for the dip in JNUG. JNUG and GXJ here, I think can break down a little lower now. We'll let dollar do a slow retracement here. We'll let it try to break again 101. It's probably going to try to do go for 101 or something. No, not 101. 100.9. But we just gotta wait for that. So it's been less than it's been 35 minutes since the market has opened. So we're just gonna wait for this to come back down to us. Remember, we're not gonna get preyed on, right? We're the hunter. Prices are our prey. Hunter doesn't strike until the right moment. So we're just gonna wait this out here. I'll probably be trading gold miners all day today too. Again, UJ's popping up here, just like I thought. It's going up a little bit here, and you see dollar rising as well. So we have both dollar rising and yen rising here. So let's wait for for yen to try to hit 111 because these two candles can't cancel each other essentially. So I'm kind of looking forward to what would happen here. It's just really awkward, right? Like if you're looking at the market here and you're like, and you're looking at the market, right, and you're saying, "Oh, bad jobs report," right? The market, right, the dollar shouldn't be get stronger on the better jobs report, right? It should actually get weaker, and we saw that weakening down. But again, buy the rumors, sell the news. Once the news came out, all the shorts covered, and that's why I came back up. Thanks, Aki. If we can get our 714 entry here again, that'll be awesome. But I'm just gonna watch out for dollar and UJ right now because I don't need to watch. This is key to our trade today. These two charts are key to our analysis today. USJ, JPY, and DXY. Key. I can care less about the price of gold, but I'm looking for the strength of dollar, right? 719 JNUG, we sold out in 720, 721. We're looking for that retrace back into the mid teens here at 7. If it doesn't go in, if it decides to rip upwards without us, at least we're not losing money, right? Remember, we're a surgeon, we're a hunter, precise, and we're very precise. We're not doing anything crazy, we're not doing anything risky, we're just playing the safe plays. Again, a lot of retail has been chasing the price here. You can tell it because it's been the first hour or so. I bet you the price is going to come down just a little bit once we hit 10:30, 11 o'clock. Granted, the dollar keeps going up because a retrace doesn't happen for 15 minutes. It happens for like a way longer time period than that. So if we're going to see retracement here on the dollar, we can see UJ continue to go up. We're looking for this. Notice how every time that UJ hits a bottom, it always at least goes to this like 11.404 level, at least 111. But we'll see dollars making incredible moves here. 100.9. Again, the Sweden news about the truck, I haven't really looked into it. That could be likely the reason for why the dollar is going up because the euro currencies. 2 people killed after vehicle plows into crowded station. So thank you for that, Allison. So I would recommend using Twitter to find all the good news and stuff. It's like a Bloomberg terminal, but better. Again, let the gold here fade. Let gold here fade. Right. So we can't break up. Then what if we can't break up? We go down. We can't break upwards, we go downwards, right? So let's look at the 4 hour. Some weird candles going on, right? We have 3 hours left for that. What does this look like? A double top? Yep. Megaphone pattern. I think we're gonna test the bottom here, 1260 probably. Again, we made a $20 move. I'm sorry, a 15. Yeah, we made a $20 move, so it's only expected for a retrace here. Again, it's Friday. People want to take their money on Friday, right? No one wants to hold over the weekend. I'm looking for another false breakout here. False breakdown. Would I short at this point? Hell no. Why? I'm a trend trader. I only trade the trend. I always trade where the price is going. So the price is going up. I'm not shorting it, unless it's going up too fast. You see me short JNUG when it's going up too fast. That's the only time. But right now we're not even going up. We're just chilling sideways. You know, JNUG up 5% right now. It's like not even that much. Because if I were to put it back on the hour, right? Look at the all-time highs in March, right? We're up here at 38.56. We're still trading $1 less than that. So I guess I think so. With every breakout, there's a retrace, right? So we break out this yellow line. We have to do something like this. If we can't do it in one swoop, then we're gonna have to come back down to attract more buyers. Again, we're looking for any false break below 37.26 here, which is not that much. It's only like what's it, 8 cents from where we are now, 10 cents. All right, dollar is sinking again, right? So I'm watching these candles here, watching for any clue that. All right, we're going in here long. So I'm looking for a 7.2 entry here. Why am I long here? Exhaustion. Unable to break out here. Again, watching dollar and UJ very carefully here. Any sort of weakness here. That was a bounce off this 110 point level. Again, no more, no more. Ready? So we're looking for this to continue to go downwards here. We're looking for continued strength. Again, this is a rejection candle here on the 15. So let me switch to 30 here. Let's look at the 1 hour again. Rejection candle here in the hourly. Rejection candle in the hourly. Right, look at these wicks to the upside. Look at these wicks. Wicks rejection to upside. Looking for further weakness here in EJ and dollar. Again, it's irrational for the market. Again, remember the true direction of dollar should be going down, not up. Essentially, it was just a cover on report. Cover on report. That's why, honestly, like bad jobs report does not mean gold. I mean, I'm sorry. Bad jobs report does not mean dollar should be going up, right? Like everyone agrees with that, right? If you're bad in the jobs report, we just need to. I need to see a false spike up here. Like it hasn't yet really moved since the open of the market. We retested 1261 this last hour, but I want to see this 1263, 1267 level to be tested here. 1267. Again, just being a bum right here. I need UJ to break down below 110. It's been testing this 110 level for so many times. It's just retracement after retracement after bounce after bounce. It's not really going upwards, but it's not really going downwards either. Again, 45 minutes has passed, 10:17. I'm sweating right now. Good trades going on right now. Again, if I can't see it break 1270, 1266 and go ahead and close this. Again, the high at 1270. If we can go to 1270, that'd be awesome here. You can short UJ if you want to. I don't play foreign exchange right now. Again, look at these wicks to the upside, right? There's not that many wicks to the downside. That means the bearish pressure downwards. There's so much bearish pressure here. Again, the reason why only this went up is because of the covering, right? People were shorting all up here, and then when the price fell down, they just covered it back up. Simple as that. How do I know when it closes? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Garrett. Okay, if gold can break this to upwards, like in the next like 45 minutes, I can say that GXJ is probably come down lower than what it is right now. Because gold, gold is a gimmicky level. Sometimes I love it. I love gold sometimes. Sometimes I hate it. Right now, I'm not really liking gold because it's like just stuck here, 1266.62. I want to see more short covering, 1267. I just want to see that level be crushed there. If that 1267 level can be breached, I think we'll go up to 3773. But only if 1267 can be breached here. Great for losing weight. You lose so much weight. Trading stocks, you lose weight. Because you stop eating lunch, right? Everyone that trades probably doesn't eat lunch, like eats quick lunches. Again, we're stabbing at 1267. Let's go GJ. Dollar, right? Dollar's at the low of the intraday low right here. Again, 1267. I want to see that breached. Wake up in the morning. Yo, David Dust, you're a character, bro. I love seeing you in my room. You and JMB yesterday in the room made my day. Oh God, this is so stuck. We're 10 cents away from 1267, 1266.9. Let's see if we can breach 1267. It wants to go up, guys. It wants to go up. I'm having trouble to see why it hasn't run. Because we're gold is pretty much at highs right now, and we're not even close to the highs of post FOMC 3820 here. Pretty much gold miners has been shorted to bits in the last few days, in the last few weeks, I should say. Nah, dude, we don't hate you. We love you. Why would we hate you? All right, we're pushing. We need to see a new low here in DXY. $7.30. Let's go, baby. I Dude, don't you guys feel that JNUG wants to go up so bad right now? But I mainly trade gold miners. I mainly trade gold miners. I'll trade everything though. Whenever there's something I can look at, I'll trade whatever. So what happens? I wasn't even looking at the price. I should have exited there at 7:30, but I didn't because I was busy doing something else. But no matter. I'm sure there's gonna be another chance here. As long as it hits it once, it's gonna hit it again. Again, this is all up to the dollar. It's dollar and UJ wants to keep going down here. Slight reversal candle on the 5. Here we go, 1266, 1267. We're at 1267. Oh, Bob, I'm trying to squeak my chair right now. It's not squeaking, right? There you go. We're squeaking. We're squeaking. I appreciate that, Garrett. So we're about to take profit here again. It's not going lower, so it's probably going to go higher here. Again, it's not going up, so it has to go down, right? So we're looking here. It's not going down, right? It popped here, popped here. It's just like channeling sideways here. So we're looking for this channel to form here. Because like we've had the chance to break out here multiple times on the hourly, but it just hasn't happened. So seven, dude, I'm streaming in 720 right now. Again, again, so the prices looks like it's stuck here between the range of 20, a little bit over 20 cents since open. So as a day trader, I'm looking for any kind of opening I can short or long into this. But again, 30 cents is not that much. I expected JNUC to go wild today, but we're not seeing anything wild going on right now. So since gold can't break to the upside, what has it to do? It has to break down to the downside. I think we'll give that 1262 one more stab here. Um, it's just I gotta watch this. It's just like I mean, okay. So gold miners is broken out, but it needs to retrace down to the area breakout to test the supports before going further up. Just like gold, if we can't go upwards, we have to go downwards. But this is all up to UJ and also DXY. So as long as UJ can go upwards, or I'm sorry, downwards, and DXY can continue to go down, but we're just having heavy support here. I need JNUG to be lower. I would love to get it back at. I would love to get 714 again. I would love that. Again, I'm sorry if I can't, if you guys can't hear me enunciate words. I have a cold right now, so my nose is a little stuffy. But I'm so jacked up right now on medication that I feel nothing. So we're just gonna wait for this. Excuse me, guys. I'm sorry. Yeah, I got a cold from all the fucking cocaine I did last night. It killed my immune system. Nah, I'm just kidding with you guys. Don't do drugs. So I'm taking profit on these little 5 cent, 6 cent moves. It's because like every time I think it's gonna break out to a higher level, I see that the dollar comes back and EJ comes back, so I just go ahead and take my money and wait for a retracement. Now, this is good strategy. If you miss the breakout, there's no you're not really losing money, right? If you're not making money, you're not losing money. But I'm just concerned that this will retrace because if you've been a gold miner long the last few weeks, you know that the bears are pretty much devouring the bulls at pretty much all instances because we're not even up above $38 yet, right? And we're at 1266. Remember, like a couple months ago, we were at 1266, and what we were at like 42 GXJ. So the bears are still here, right? The bears are still here. We need to have gold, like we need to have UJ just get slammed down and DXY get just dropped on its head for gold to burst up, and then we get that huge short squeeze. Right now, JNUG is up what 6%. It's nothing to be bragging about, right? It's nothing to be bragging about. 6% JNUG. That's like a normal day for JNUG. For the gold screen, what trade is that? Left is GDXJ, right is gold. Left is GDXJ, right is gold. GDXJ is JNUG is 3x GDXJ. So if GXJ makes a 1% move, JNUG would make a 3% move. Essentially, it's a three. So you're using leverage here. Coke Zero, 47 Coke Zero, not Diet Coke or Diet Pepsi. Diet Pepsi, bro. Diet Pepsi is the best for any kind of mixer. It's much more sweeter than Coke. Come on, come down here. So notice how DXY is going up here, right? Popping, everything's popping. Dollars popping, UJ's popping. Thus, we get the lower JNUG price here, 723. I want to see go lower though. I want to see us get back at 719 here. I mean, it's only 4 cents down, not that much. Yeah, Bears are going to come in force here. I don't think the Bulls already bought right. The Bears are coming in force here, but I'm not. I don't like shorting this thing when gold's up $20 from yesterday. I don't like doing that. I'll just buy the dip here. I think we're gonna go ahead and double top here. All right. It might look like dollars going up to the top here. I'm looking at the 15s here on UJ. So we're looking for this uptrend JNUG to break. So they give us an inch. I'd love to have 12-16, 12-14, somewhere around there. You, all right, guys. So I'm looking for 717 here. I may have missed it. I didn't get my. I wasn't able to get any shares of 717. I didn't get in 717, but I was able to get a 676. I can't talk. All right, so guys, we weren't. So I typed out 717 chat. I thought it would hover there a little bit, but I just took 718. It's good enough, right? It's only 1 cent. So we're gonna ride this back up to the channel top here. Granted, it bounces here. So we have that minor bounce here. So again, So we completed this down move here, and we're probably going to go back up here. Again, yo, if dollar breaks out here, I'll be very surprised. Remember, we're trading with the trend here. I'm looking for the dollar to get crushed here. Maybe we stab at 1267 one more time. Again, we're looking for a retracement here. We're looking for any slam down here. Dollar. So we're looking for this to come back down here. UJ dollar to come back down. So again, we're at the highs of the near the highs of the day for dollar. Not really near here. I'm looking for the euro to pick up here. I need really honestly, guys. If you have $1 million, please buy euro with me. Please buy some euros. Go pump the euro. Someone needs to pump the euro. Oh, dollar's going up. Get down, dollar. You don't need to go that high. Dollar needs to come down. Dollar totally needs to come down here. So I'm looking for UJ dollar to come down here. If it doesn't come down, then what the fuck? I have no idea what's going on in this world. Remember, again, NFP was really bad this morning. Really, really bad. Again, I think it was 88,000 jobs created in March. January and February were revised down. Expected 180. So we missed that jobs report number by about 100,000 jobs. Most amount of jobs taken away were not manufacturing. We actually increased manufacturing jobs, but we decreased, retail jobs, like big box store jobs. Good morning, JMB. Yeah, this range is really small. So when you're playing a small range like this, it's critical. It's critical to be like precise. Again, it doesn't matter if you're getting the bottom or the top. You're just capturing that move, right? No one ever gets the bottom and top perfectly. So forget about that. We're trying to capture the move. The move here is to the upside, right? JNUG's only up 5.6% on a day that gold is up like over 1%, right? Goes up 1.2%. Here's your test. It's 1267. Finally, we get the rejection here. Still, guys, still, again, the market's being super weird. Why is the dollar still going up, even though with that jobs report? Who knows? With the Syrian news, who knows why the dollar is going up? It's just what the market wants to do. It will do itself. Right now, we're just waiting for the dollar to descend here, make a descent. Oh, it's going up. All right, gold is trying. I think gold has been trying to go up this whole time. It's just the dollar here. Dollar strength is really crushing gold's ability to pull back up 1270. For some miracle reason, if we go up to 1270, um, you'll see JNEG probably at 3820 here. But again, we're just speculating. You looks like the SPX is being pressured downwards a little bit. It doesn't look like it's really being any really that bullish. Let's turn the 30-minute chart here. You have Doji here in 30. Prints in 11 minutes. We'll keep an eye for that Doji here. Ugh, God damn it! Why does the dollar keep going up? Notice these wicks to the upside, right? All right, dollar's being a little bitch right now, so I really want a big run here. Like I really want this big run to happen. If this big run's gonna happen, the Bears are gonna take over here. Again, looking for this rejection right here. Rejection here on SPX. Looks like the market's falling down a little bit here. I think it's going to come back down to here, at least to 23.45, at least 23.48, I should say. I think we're going to revisit here in the market 23.48. UJ finally make its moves down. Dollar, I want to see it lower here, 100.6. Yeah, it is Friday. Friday's usually a boring day. But remember, today's a different Friday. Today's NFP Friday. Extremely good volume here. We're looking for a shooting star here on the XY on this 15-minute here. If this can print a shooting star, then that should be good. 7 minutes for that to happen. Again, guys, welcome to my room. I really appreciate you guys all being here. Even if you're a bear, I still love you. If you like my videos, hit subscribe. I'm on here every single day, and I pretty much trade specifically gold miners all the time. I trade other products too, but gold miners is my strength. So we have 5 minutes until the shooting star. It's like pushing up against resistance pretty hard here. All right, dollar's coming back up. Dollar's coming up here. Dollar's ramping here. I guess there's no stopping this dollar. It's very awkward when dollar goes up. All right, guys. I'm not looking to see any. I don't see any more bullish movement here, so we exit. All right. Dollar's confusing the crap out of me right now. I know it wants to go down, but it's not going down. I'm just watching here. It's 2 minutes left for dollar. 2 minutes for dollar for this 15-minute candle. 15-minute candle looks like it's about to be a rejection. We have a hammer here on the 5. Possible hammer here on the 5. Still holding the 718 position. You can exit here if you want to, if you don't want to accumulate more risk. But I think rejection candle on 15 DXY. Rejection candle here on 15. Finally, we see some weakness again. And then we're going to continue this channel, I hope. Look at the bulls here. Look at the bulls here, baby. Every dip is being bought here on gold. Every dip is being bought. Every single dip here is being bought for gold. $15 left for the candle. I need to see more weakness from UJ here. Everything's going sideways from the open. Damn, this dollar is too strong. Oh, Trump's about to speak. Trump algo. I'm just watching dollar here. Unbelievable. Like I'm speechless. The recovery on dollar. Dollar's at weekly highs right now. Crazy. I didn't like that trade at all. 7-14. I'm sorry, guys. I'm thinking real hard right now. This dollar is really fucking with me. Like I don't know what I can't get a good read off dollar. It should be going down because of the jobs report. I'm trying to think whether I went along here or not. I'm so confused. I'm like sweating bullets right now. I don't. Is this coming down or is it going up? Like okay, I'm gonna wait this out here. FYI, because of this Russian stuff, I would not want to be short over the weekend. Absolutely not. Anything can happen in the next 2 days here. Russia can retaliate by bombing the rebels to bits. Long, slow. Yo, dollar's falling again. Dollar's falling again. All right, guys. Sorry, I'm not even breathing right now. Okay, you probably can't even hear my chair because it's not. I'm not even moving. So I'm just looking for anything to tell me the dollar's gonna go down, right? So I know the dollar is gonna go down. I know the dollar's gonna go down, but it's not fucking going down. It's like messing with my emotions. SPX, I really don't care about that at this point. I'm looking at the dollar right now. And this megaphone pattern is really busting my balls here. Like, does it want to go down here again? The NFP was really bad. If you guys remember, you guys, I don't know if you guys were trading gold last year, but the NFP last year, where it had like 40,000 jobs, set GDXJ to the moon. Again, we're seeing incredible. Look all the wicks to the downside here. Incredible wicks to the downside here. It's being supported by bulls pretty well. Again, guys, watch out. We're going to lunch here. It's 11:10. It's been over 2 hours since the market has opened. Oh, it's almost 2 hours since the market has been opened. So watch out for some irregular action happen here. Again, as it closer to 1 o'clock, COMEX should be a factor here. Dollar, I want to see the dollar come back down. Like, honestly, if the dollar can go from 110.9 to 100.6, that would be peachy. And if UJ can test 110 again, that would be awesome. But this 110 seems like such a crazy support level. Again, I'm looking for this to fade. I don't understand why the dollar was up here in the first place, right? I don't understand why it's just here. I mean, it should have been faded from the open, right? The open was at Sorry, there's a spider. I had to kill it. I'm sorry, spider bro. Come on, baby. We need to push this 1267. Notice these hammers on here are worthless because they're at the top of the trend, right? But at least there's a hammer here. But we need to see more effort. Like, we've been knocking at 1267 for so long. The only thing holding it back is the dollar. If we see any weakness in dollar, we're gonna go ahead, and JNUG should be exploding. But we need to see the weakness from yen. We need to see strength from yen and weakness for dollar. I am a weirdo. You're right. I wouldn't be trading like this if I wasn't a weirdo. Believe me. Yeah, I think it's something about the Chinese American relationship. It has to be that. Like I just don't understand why it's just bouncing on this level. Yeah, DXY is making moves down. I sound like a white guy to me. White guy to you. I'm actually salty spider Asian. You guys are fucking clowns. I love it. That's the range, guys. God damn it, DXY, come down, dude. Like, all right, guys. Okay, now I had a good start here, but I need to get more precise here. I think I'm just like getting into panic buying and stuff like that. So I'm gonna take a seat back and see what I can do here. Get my shit together. Parallel burrito. What's that even mean? There you go. 7-Eleven. Yeah, I realized I was over trading myself there, so I'm gonna stop over trading until it gets to my part. Until a GDXJ gets to 37 here. All right, so we're long here. All right, fucking dollar busting my balls. I need to see this go lower. I love sighing. Just let's go out, right? I don't really. You know what? I'll have them moderators in the chat, but everyone's doing fine right now. No one's being dick to each other. As long as you're not being dicks to each other, I'm fine with the chat. All right, guys. I'm holding my breath here. I want this to go higher. I want this to go back to 3750. That'd be tight. All right. The high is 3730. Better cross your fingers. Hope there's no E. coli. All right, guys. 708 JDog just already entered. I don't know if it's going to 37 or not. Seems to be a lot of profit taking, especially since you guys mentioned it's Friday, right? DXY, you need to see continue weakness from DXY here on the right. But if it keeps the longer it hovers at the top here, the worse our trades can get on the long side, right? 708 right now. Dollar going up, EJ going up, market going up. Guys, just FYI, I'm going to be long the whole day. I'm not going to do one short today. No way. See you later, JMB. Dude, like gold is not retracing, dollar is not retracing, nothing is retracing. It's just all the cluster fuck here at 100.9. Market's going sideways. Market's slightly down. This is too. I'm not shorting something where gold is up 1.2%. Looking at 37, sweet 37. Guys, I think I can wait for another 20 cents lower here on miners. I've been waiting for this DXY to go up or go down. So far, it's going sideways, and that's really just ranging everything. And honestly, these 2 cents, taking profit 2 cents, taking profit loss at 2 cents, up 5 cents, not really my style of trading. So I'm kind of baffled on where the dollar wants to go here, because again, the fundamentals this morning said dollar's going to go down, but you see that huge reversal. Look at this 830 gap. Look at this gap fill here. Incredible. Same with the market. The market was down so much yesterday. It was at 23.42 after Syria, right? And now it's almost back to even. It's been a little wacky here today. Wacky to backy. I'm just waiting for miners to set up some kind of range here. Right now, it looks like the range is obviously 315. That looks like it's the range right now, but I want the range to actually come down here to 37. So it's a little bit more volatile here with medium here at 37.3. If we can get 37 here, that would be great. I would love that 37. So I'm going to enter any trades until I see a third, unless there's something that happens to make gold run. Looks like gold is done for the day, so it's either going to be a short here or long at 37. It's really bothering how much it's confusing me. I think that gold is going to retest 1261. It has to retest the lows. Man, we retested the highs so much. I can expect some profit taking here and some shorting to come on in 1266 area. But I'm just trying to find the range here for today. It's just very hard to find this range on this. It's just so many fundamental moves. Like not only we had the NFP that tanked, but we also had Syria yesterday. So I don't know what the effects of Syria exactly are. So far, Syria has no effect other than really on oil and the commodities. But I think that the NFP should be the bigger issue here. The lack of jobs that we're creating here. What was it, 80,000? Like it's only a matter of time until it goes negative, right? Everything is so good until it turns so bad, right? When we're in peace, there's only war, and when we're in war, there's only peace, right? Same thing with the NOP. If we're having great job numbers, the only thing that come no, if you're, the better the job numbers come out, the more chance the next job numbers can be bad, right? Can't hold everything constant. So I've been a gold bull for the last for a decent amount of time, but I can't get a read on this. I can't get a read here at 37.15 because there's not even really a resistance for me. I'd much rather buy it here at because there's a get. I'd much rather get it here at 37.03 here. Again, here's the range. This is what the range is looking like. These three white lines. Dollar's going up again. It's probably going to top out again at 100.96. Try to break this 101 level. 98,000, but the prediction was 180,000. That's why I said Syria was. I don't think Syria is going to be a big factor. It's more about the NFP more than Syria. This is actually making a pretty impressive pop. I'm not gonna lie. The bigger picture means gold is going up. That's the big picture. Just guys, be careful of the mob mentality when it comes to financials. Because remember when everyone said to short Deutsche Bank? Look where Deutsche Bank is now. DB. All right, I think I made too many trades this morning. I think I tried to chase the price too much here. I gave gold too many chances to show itself, and it hasn't really proven to me anything. So we're gonna go ahead and just wait for this 37 to come, if it does come. Because again, the price can only move in two directions, up or down. Right now, it looks like it's more down than anything because it's not being able to break in 1267. It had 3, 4 chances in the last few hours to break out 1267, but it didn't. And we have this huge rejection wick here. Again, bigger move is on. Not no, I'm not long right now. I'm just waiting for the price. The bigger move here is on the NFP, not on the Syrian. Syrian news is kind of it's kind of weird news. That's why when you woke up in the morning, if you woke up in the morning before the stuff came out, you'll see that SPX completely recovered by the time by the time 8 o'clock occurred. Well, not until NFP occurred, but markets recovered. Gold was still hovering, which means so gold is still up here while dollar is still up. It's still pretty high. So I'm not sure who's going to fall first. It's either going to be dollar that falls or gold that falls. But the fact that gold is still up while dollar and dollar strength is up indicates to me that gold is being pretty bullish right now. I don't think there's a lot of people being bearish here in gold. And look, a lot of overnight volume as well here in gold. A lot of overnight volume. I just wanted to see something run. I like so far, right? GDXJ opened at 37.42, closed at 37.22 in the first 15 minutes. So we're just hanging around this opening range, opening closing range here. So again, we're just observing the price here. Nothing need to chase. If it comes back down to 37.15, I might try it again. Granted that gold stays up here, but again, bears still out in force. Still a lot of bears here on gold. Until we have that like 50% run, like 30% run in JNUG, the bears will still be there because again, remember last time we were in the 1260s, GDXJ was in the 42s, 40s, the low 40s. So look for some divergence in prices here. I honestly think that junior miners needs to retrace down for it to go up. It's just like a technical retrace, right? Again, dollar just trading sideways. It's not really going up or going down. Again, just sideways here, sideways for SPX. Dollar's been incredibly bullish, guys. Not sure what fundamentals are pushing dollar to be bullish, but it is. So we have to deal with it. You know, this candle kind of reminds me of the Trump candle. Remember the Trump candle? A huge negative pull followed by a huge bullish run upwards. I need to see a bigger retrace from gold here. Again, I see nothing here, guys. It's just ranging between here. My last few entries were kind of dumb because they're. I think they were a little pushed. I rushed them. Again, if someone sees a 5 or 15 or 30 minute reversal candle, just let me know. Yeah, it's been just it's tight range here. Nothing for me. By the way, guys, if you like my videos, hit subscribe. You'll see every time when I'm online. Let's try to get a 300 today. That'd be pretty cool. All right, guys. So we're waiting for more of a discount here on the Nuggets, on the J Nugs.
Oh, we need a big move here down. I don't think we can go higher until we go lower. Notice there's a lot of volume today as compared to the last few days. Right now, JNUG 709. 701 possibly. And we're waiting for this lower level here. If it goes there, again, I'm tired of longing this for 2 cents up, 2 cents down. So I'm gonna wait for an extreme here. Extreme low, extreme high. Hopefully the lunch hour starting around 12 to 1. It'll produce us some more bear stuff. Again, dollars. I don't like how this is occurring on a Friday. I wish this had happened yesterday. I wish the NFP was every Thursday of the first month. We need gold to die here. I gotta wait for like it either goes down or higher. Down or I gotta wait for an extreme. I can't be chilling here at 37.15. DOD? Never heard of it. Sounds interesting. We're just ranging. Range is too small for a optimal long. And gold already. See, 30 minutes might show rejection. Doji here in the 1 hour, forming in 3 minutes. So we have a high spin doji here in the 1 hour for dollar. We have a shooting star on the 1 hour. So we gotta see what happens with the shooting star. Looks like they're busted again. Again, UJ looks pretty flat here. It's literally 110.6, really ranging right here. So gold only expected to range as well. But also, if you're holding JNUG overnight, you guys are still up 3.3%. So let's be parallel burrito with 100K lot sells. If we get to 1 o'clock and we're not moving up any higher, I'm gonna go ahead and long this at 37.15. But because what happens is at 1:30 is a Comex close, so I'm gonna look for that. But if we idle here in the next hour or so, I'm gonna go ahead and long this. But I'm really looking for the next spike down. Honestly, I don't think this is gonna go up because dollars is not going down. Right, dollars at a high, so it's irresponsible to long a top, but it's not going down. Same thing with oil. It's like sorry, same thing with gold. Gold's at the top, so it's irresponsible to go long here. But they're supporting the price very well here on gold. The price is being supported very well at 1260, the 1260s here. I want to see one test of 1262. If we get a test of 1262, I guarantee we'll get our $37 GDX. But that's not happening. It's just like the range right here between 1267 and 1264.5, so around a 2 hour range. Again, gold usually does a 10 hour range. So the 10 hour range from 1250 is 1260, right? And 1260 to 1270 was another 10 hour range. So we went 2x the average price of gold, right? 2 times the price. So that means it's very bullish. But the question is, will gold retrace back down to 1262 and test the lows? So right now it's just hovering here, and this is not really a bull flag. It's not any kind of formation other than a kind of like a megaphone, right? It's kind of like a megaphone, right? So really indecisive price right now. I wish more made more of a pennant or something like that, or like a flag, but right now it's not doing anything. So act on divergence only when it breaks the trend line. So we're gonna look at this price for another. Looks like it's about to be 12. So it's a Trump algo. That could also be why the dollar is so strong, because President or Premier Z and also um, and Trump together. So it might be some negotiation U.S. dollar. That could be possible. That's probably the most likely situation. We need the POTUS algo to come in, kick in. Again, just hovering near this top here, not making me comfortable for long.
DXY fading a little bit. SPX going up a little bit. Minor bounce here in gold. 1266 again. Again, volume has completely faded since the open. Good morning, Gersing. Literally, a lot. Again, guys, there's a lot of bears zone going. Trust me, there's still a lot of bears here. Don't count them out. They're still fighting hard. Like a 2 cent pop here in JNUG is not really worth it, right? A 2 cent JNUG pop is not worth it here for a position. Even though if it keeps bouncing off 37.15, at one point it's going to break. Look at the MACD here on the 15, all right? MACD indicates it's probably going to fall down a little bit here. So we're looking for that one last down. I think it's around 12:15. I'll say if there's any run, it's going to happen after 1 o'clock. Right, right. Yeah, exactly. So we gap up and then we move like 2% up. We're just gotta be patient here. There's really nothing else we can do other than sit on our hands and wait for it to come lower. I personally think it can come lower. If you guys want to buy here at 37.15, welcome to do so. Especially if you got a meeting or something. I think the eventual direction of gold is up because no one that's short. Think about it. You have all this news coming from Syria. Would you want to be short into the weekend? Probably not, especially if you're like an oil short, right? At any moment, Russia can retaliate by bombing some of Americans, some like rebel controlled bases or whatever. Bog log. I don't think Russia will pussy out. I think that the Americans might pussy out first because if you notice what Putin's doing, he like bombed Ukraine. He took Crimea. So like the fact that he did that in the last few years shows that Russia is getting stronger and stronger. So I'm not sure what exactly Russia would do back in retaliation to the bombing, but I think there was like 4 people dead. What happened to your daily PL? What do you mean? I was on bomb left, bro. I can't believe Dry was at $580 at one point. 500. I know a lot of people on TradingView were like going crazy over Dries, and I'm pretty sure most of them got burnt because I haven't seen them back in the chat. The only person that wins and stuff like that is the guy who moves the money. You aren't doing the marijuana, are you, bro? No, I'm a little sick today. I got some cough drops here. My throat's pretty screwed. I'm taking fat bong rips between sessions. You're right, Booglog. Caught me. Again, we're just waiting for this price to come lower. I mean, I want to go a little lower. Flush out all these guys that bought in the last few hours. Oh, we see DXY doing something here. Let's go back up to the hour here. Since everything's becoming a little boring, I want to see a little bigger picture here. We'll back to the hour on everything. SPX is popping a little bit here. JNUG popping a little bit, a few cents, 4 cents. Yeah, I've been talking a lot, so that's why my throat's been hurting a little bit. I don't usually talk this much. Yeah, I'm waiting for Comex close 130, so that's probably going to be my main point of entry there. Again, we're looking for any sort of clues. Right now, we're ranging so small that I took too many trades in the morning. I think I took a little bit too many trades in the morning. I don't usually do that again, especially when the trades are like 2 cents increments. I don't like doing that. With a 2 cent increment, you can't really put a profit stop loss, right? It's funny, John. I think that happened to Ryan yesterday. I think Ryan was like 50, was not live. He wasn't at the live, so he was like 15, 30 minutes behind. Yeah, but I cough a lot because my throat's just been killing me, man. These allergies, along with the weather being all crazy and stuff in the last few days. Again, I'm up pretty good. I'm up $400 today, so like minus fees. So I feel comfortable in having one or two more trades, and that be the end of my day. I still want to rush into something that might just wipe out my $400, right? So uh, right now I'm playing defensive. Again, my target for each day is usually 500, but recently, since I've been streaming, I found out that I've been doing either horrendous or way better than I usually do because with eyes watching me, you guys are forcing me to do good because I don't want to look like an idiot in front of you guys, right? Yeah. Okay, guys, I'm gonna get a mic this weekend. Don't worry. I've been just a lazy piece of shit, so that's why I haven't. It hasn't happened yet. So I'm a burrito. If you can trade, you sound like a clutch person. If everyone wants to trade during work, then that's how you get good. But make sure you're able to monitor your trades. That's all I have to say if you're working. Because I got fucked multiple times at work because I had to do something. I've been dropping the knowledge, fucking knowledge hammer. I just do really good estimates. I'm just a good guesser. Honestly, if you're a day trader, you're just a good guesser. I guess good well. Blame YouTube on that delay, not me. And you see a new low here. I'll leave this Jake go up. Engineers, I know you guys are smart as fuck. That's why you love trading, right? A lot of engineers I know trade because you guys don't do shit at work. I know that. Trust me, I know you guys don't do shit at work. The best job is a job that you don't do it. Okay, let me be honest here. I hope none of my former coworkers are in the stream. I used to trade all the time when I was working because I was really good at my job. Uranium. Uh, I'm not. I'm not. My, I don't trade uranium. Sorry, I know nothing about it. I don't know if you're being serious or sarcastic, but I only assume the sarcasm is strong in you, Michael. Oh, we're getting a break here. Let's look at what's happening. I'm not gonna lie, you're the first person that can you even trade uranium contracts? I have no idea. Can you get physical delivery uranium for physical delivery? Fun story. My grandfather, I'm Chinese, right? I'm American. I was born in the U.S., but my grandfather, he's the dean at Beijing Normal University, and he made nuclear bombs for China in the '60s. Fun story. Oh my god, this is moving so slow. There's really no move. Does anyone see any other trades, any dips or pops here that we can take advantage of? Because this is not moving. I'd much rather look at something else at this point. I want to look at this ticker. I've never traded uranium. I don't even know what it's about. Dude, why would you ever want to trade this, dude? Look at this. Holy fuck! What? This was at $1,800? What? Is this like an ETF or something? Or is it, what is this, dude? No, it's an equity. What the fuck is this, dude? Look at this, dude. Wow. Nah, that's not. I will never trade something like that.
So guys, we're looking at the new J Nuggets testing the lows of the day here. So a little bit more here I would like to see, but oh, it's NBG. NBG. That's a fun one too. Guys, be ready for long. Okay, guys, I'm gonna shut up now. Talking about uranium is all fun game, but let's go back, rewind. Let's go back to what we're trading gold miners here. So 37.10, we're looking through a 37 flat to get in. Hopefully the dip buyers here won't be buying the dip too hard. Let it drop a little more. They can let it drop a little more, and then we'll just grab it here at 37. This is all 704 J Nug here. 705. So we're getting close here to my long. So if we go below 7 for some reason, that'd be great. But if we don't, whatever.
All right, sorry guys, I'm not talking. I'm like holding my breath here. Sorry. 704, a fucking 8. 704. I need one more dump here. Please not go. Fucking assholes, stop going up. Come back down. We need to test that low again. Test it again. 704. So 704 is current JNUG price. Anything lower than that, 703 right now. Let's for that spike below 7. Ooh, my hands are sweaty as fuck. Yeah, we're waiting for everyone this morning that bought the cap size. So far, we're pretty here. We're pretty here at 702. I mean, sorry, 704. I just want to see one more knife down. If I can get like a 699 or a 698, that'd be terrific. All right, check out dollar. In the meantime, is the dollar exhausted here? Ovechkin, C and LT supported by stock twits and Twitter means I should short it. If everyone on stock twits is saying to long CL and T, I'm probably going to short it. This is just my personal beliefs. Again, we're waiting for the 705, which is hanging around the 703, 705 area. Again, I think there's one more knife down here. We miss it, we miss it. But I'd rather not miss it. Looking for the 1260, maybe like 20 cents lower. All right, so we decide. All right, guys, I can breathe now. So I'm sorry, some of that. Usually, when I'm entering in extreme positions, I tend to stop talking because I hold my breath for some reason. So I'm here at 702. I wanted that one more knife down, and I got that one more knife down here. was probably to tickle all the people that said 703, 704. So I went ahead and so it looks like the low here was 701. I got here 702. Again, we're looking at this 50% retrace, right? False break downwards. I wanted to see something below. I wanted to see the next knife down go below 7. But if it's 701, whatever, I'll get it hitting 702 here. Slight rejection here, but dollar looks like it's on a rampage here. If anyone hears news about dollar or anything, let me know as soon as possible. But again, dollar hitting the top of this megaphone. Okay, dollar should be hitting a top here. If my trend line holds, it should be hitting a top. But then again, I have no idea what the fuck dollar's doing. So again, dollar's above its 50% retrace, so it looks slightly bullish. Again, crazy reversal candle here to dollar. Crazy reversal candle. UJ still not going above that reversal candle right here at top of 110.97. So it has to be euro and the Great British pound collapsing right now. It has to be the European currencies crashing here. Now I'll expect this 1264 here as support. 1264 support. Oh my god. Sorry guys, I'm just not breathing right now. I want to see DXY hit that 101, right? I want to see that hit that 101 and just bounce back down. Wow, that was nervous. My hands are all sweating right now. Bounce, baby, bounce. Fucking dollar, you piece of shit. Go down, not up. I'm gonna see if there's anything going on in reports wise, news wise. Sorry.
Do I have kids? No, not that I'm aware of. I don't think I will ever have kids. Oh yeah, let's go, baby. I love seeing green candles. Let's run this, baby. I feel good about this entry here. Feel good. Let's bring it back up to the highs of the day. Again, for 20 minutes. I am a terrible. Bro, you're also a terrible person. We're all trading fucking stocks here. We're all terrible people. Trust me. No one that's a good, nice person is like, hey, I'm going to start day trading, right? Said no one ever. I need to see some life here. So we're entering into 15 minutes to 1 o'clock. From 1 to 3, 1 to 1:30 is the Comex closing at 1:30. So we should see some weird shit going on from 1 to 1:30. Hopefully we see a lot of short covering because let's just say you shorted today at 1267. The price obviously is not going down. So what are you gonna do? You cover your long, right? With all the Syrian news. Okay. Put yourself in the shoes of a gold short. With all the Syrian news, let's say you get a good position at 1267. Are you gonna let that position go from Friday and Saturday and finally see on Sunday until the futures market opens where it's at? No, with all this tension, obviously as a short, you would be more scared than a long. So longs are not selling out. That's why the price is not really coming down that much, at least in the futures for gold, because no longs are selling right now. I mean, there are shorts. Again, there are still shorts here, but again, as we go closer to the end of the day, we should see shorts closing rather than longs closing. Right? What's the probability of a long closing with all the fundamental news going on versus a short closing? You got to put yourself in the shoes of the other person. So let's say I shorted 1270 perfectly. I'm closing my trade here at 1264. This move, the trade is not moving down. I see dollar moving up. I see gold moving up.
right? As a short, I can only say I'm probably going to close here. It's good enough money for me. Granted, that I'm giving it the money, and that's the thing I want to see for Comex. Any bears in Comex or like, oh, I'm just cover for the weekend. I don't want to carry this through the weekend because of all the things that's happening in Syria. So that's my. So usually I try to put myself in my shoes of a counterpart of a bear and see what they would do. If I was a bear here, what would I be doing? Obviously I would be closing a short more than buying a long. If it was yesterday, I'll be closing my long, probably not doing anything, not shorting though. But I feel good about this position, guys. I think this might be my big one of the day. Guys, if you like my videos, you guys are new here, just hit subscribe. I'm on every single day. We can chat about stupid things in the chat, such as burritos or uranium. It's a fun time in here. I like you guys in here. So if you guys want to continue to see more of my videos, just hit subscribe, and it's cool. Oh, fuckers. We're back to 702 JNUG, my entry. All right, it's 1264 over here. So we're looking at for these two supports to hold here. A lot of volume here coming in JNUG. A lot of volume here. A lot of volume here. Remember, guys. Oh fuck! Someone's churning the butter here.
All right, guys. A lot of stop losses were just triggered. Look at the volume here on this red bar. I'm still holding here, guys. The fact that it can fill the gap here is just incredible. Shit! Fuck! Holy shit. That was a big drop, guys. I obviously can speak for myself because I was quad here. I've been looking for anything online or anything like that just to indicate why that just happened. All right. No, I'm not Amir, guys. I haven't been talking. So I'm looking at this 1258 level. I'm out 682. So I haven't updated anything yet on my screen because I just got fucked. Right. So I'm just waiting for this to chill out and form any kind of hammer. That's shitty because now I'm the negative for the day. That's real fucking shitty. All right, guys. This is pretty fucking bad. I need to see a hammer before I go long again. I need to see a hammer here. That really fucking freaked out everyone. I'm sure that freaked out everyone. I'm sorry. I haven't even been breathing. I tend to do this.
Oh, we're back to this fucking 3660 again. Remember the 3660 we've been doing? Remember that 36 median channel yesterday? It's hitting that 30, the bottom of that channel and the middle of that channel right here. If I were to put my lines back. All right, I'm gonna get back in. Fuck it, whatever. Dude, I think that was an overreaction. So, guys, remember that medium line yesterday? Fuck it, I go long. I go whatever long. All right, guys, I'm sorry for not talking here. I'm really concentrating here. So that drop came and probably scared the fuck out of Bulls because I was scared shitless. I couldn't even talk. Okay, so when I'm not talking, that means I'm fucking freaking out. So I freaked out there. I took a 20-cent loss from my 702 position. I entered here at 679 because what I saw that medium yesterday, this is the medium here, 3660, right below 3660. As long as this hammer forms in 30 minutes, I should be good. You should be good for that trade, but damn it. What the? Look at the volume here, too. Huge, huge volume. I need to see something become top here. I need to see a top here in DX. DXY. It had to be Trump or something like that. There had to be a news line that did that because that wasn't a normal move.
Oh my god, I can't even breathe. Oh my god. Fucking Agent 47. Is that the guy from? No, Agent 47 is from Spokane. I totally have a little poop spot on my underwear right now. I have a little poop stain. Holy fuck. Okay, so we have 15 minutes to put the comebacks close. If they're not able to pop the price up, I'm ditching this. Again, Bears are still alive. Yo, I had no idea that we would gap down and fill the gap down even further than the gap down here. Gap down was 6.84, so like not only we filled the gap down, we completely went even farther. We went 30 cents third farther than the gap down. Oh, dude, I don't know what's going on, dude. The FOMC minutes. All right, so I got to climb back to even here. So, oh my god, what the fuck was that? Oh, I'm about to start raging. I think this is about. Isn't this about the time to get a Lunchable out of the fridge and start eating? Because I haven't had lunch yet, so I'm gonna grab something real quick, and hopefully nothing fucks me in the next 5 minutes. So I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. See you, Jonathan. That's unfortunate. We'll catch up next week. Fucking J Nug does shit all the time. 12 minutes until Comex close, guys. Oh my god, what the fuck was that? I swear to God, if someone from Goldman Sachs read my chat right now, I went and bought in 702, go fuck yourself, Goldman Sachs. We had to give props to the parallel burrito, though. He called that trade. Goddamn parallel burrito. I have no idea what the name means. But you, sir, you get the crown for the day. Damn, they slammed the fuck out gold here. I thought we had breakout here in JNUG. That's why I didn't think it was going to retrace that hard. But then again, gold miners always tends to fuck both bears and bulls. So do you guys saw how many stop losses? That it was. It's just all stop losses getting hit. Yeah, Michael, isn't I can't believe we're 1 cent above the high, 1 cent above the close of yesterday. We're flat. We're gold up from very frustrating. I guess we have to try again. All right, I'm exiting. I exited 6.8. I wasn't gonna take any more of that shit. All right, so the next target here. Next target 36.33. What the fuck? Dollars shooting through the fucking roof with that shitty jobs report. If you guys are long, the pain is 101.4, but what the fuck just happened? I'm like in shock. I'm like fucking in shock right now. Eating some. You know what? Right now, I'm taking out the chocolate because I thought I was gonna make a bunch of money today, but now I'm down for the day, and that pisses me off because it's a Friday. All right, guys, this is my last fucking trade.
Oh, not a good day. I totally thought we would get a short squeeze on the Bears because of all the shit that happened overnight, along with the NFP. Comex is about to close here. Comex didn't do anything with the price here. I know, right?
How much leverage are you using, Daniel? Dude, I am okay. I'm here with you guys. I don't even fucking know. That was just a huge sell off. Okay, so I can understand them doing this when miners is overbought, but miners is not overbought, right? Like, for example, I can. So if gold was like trading at 1240 and gold miners gapped up, right? Obviously that's a sell. But I don't understand here because we're so look. So the high post FOMC was 36. The high post FMC was 38 bucks, right? And post FOMC, right? Post FMC were 1230, right? At 1230, gold miners is at $38, right? Now we're at 1260, 1256, 25 to $30 higher than that gold then. We're not even close to 38. We're $2 short. So if they wanted to take our shares there, they did a fucking great job. It's fucking algorithms. You're gonna hear me rant about algorithms again. Remember my little rant on the FOMC minutes for the algorithms, and then it turned out to be good. So maybe it'll turn out to be good here. 21 minutes until the 1 hour closes. I'm just making sure my position isn't gonna lose me money today. What the fuck just? I just my mind's still like fucked up from that shit. Uh, See, when you're trading all day and you do this in your profession, you kind of get used to this stuff. But then again, you never really get used to it because it just like baffles you. You know, we're all human. I literally just froze. I was like, what the fuck? As soon as we broke this 30-80, I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Because that I know my ranges. This is the okay. So if you guys been trading with me, I've been trading this range between 36.80 and 36.35, with the median being 36.60, right? 36.57. I've been trading this range all last week. Any breaks above that range is short. Any breaks below that range is short. Example: here's a break below. Here's a break above. Here's a break above. But this is a breakout, not a break above. You know, like a slight break above the range. This is a breakout. This is a breakout here. Because if you guys look at this, this is a breakout, and we totally got just swamped, right? So we broke up this morning. I guess that was a big bull trap, right? Bull trap of the century. All right, finally see some UJ coming down. Fundamentals still support gold though. Well, but I mean, fundamentals I personally think still support gold. Still support gold. Obviously, everyone has different opinions. That's why the market changes like that. But the fundamentals here is that the West is losing its grip on power. So the East is becoming more powerful. 17 minutes for this hour. Plus, also, I don't think the yen and euro are really that bad. You know, like I don't think they're really that bad off. Because remember, if the dollar strengthening, another currency against it's weakening. I mean, like look at the historical prices of euro and also the yen. So I have this weird theory that North Korea will attack South Korea when America invades somewhere like Syria. I'm almost positive because if you ever read up about if you ever read World War II history, right, you can't fight battles on two fronts. Let me get this straight. North Korea, they're fucking nut jobs. Okay, they're crazy. Who knows what they're gonna do? They can do something stupid like bomb South Korea. So guys, I'm back to positive right now, but I want to be making money today because I didn't make that much yesterday, and I want to. I don't know where this go. Hopefully, 36-8 close will be good. I have to answer this call, guys. Sorry about that. My concern about North Korea is that North Koreans aren't stupid people. They're not stupid people. I don't think the leader Jim Ka. I don't think North Korea is a stupid country. They know exactly what they're doing. Oh my god, the price is fucking falling again. Dollar must be. Oh my god, the dollar's going up. This has to do with Trump. Guys, it's not looking good. Wow, guys. Wow. Wow. This is a huge move to the downside, guys. This is a real fucking move. It just faded all the news from yesterday. It's a full fade. This is just incredible right now. I really have no words. Look at that J Nug low. Literally no words. Hey guys, let's look at it on the positive side. At least we have a higher low and a higher high, right? Yeah, guys. No, we got fucked today. Damn, we got fucked. I did not see that. I completely got fucking manhandled here. I feel like Shaquille O'Neal's wife. I feel like Shaq's wife right now. Again, I'm just watching again. I'm not. I said that was my last trade. I fucking went through 8 trades already. That's a lot of trades. This is like one of my days I've done the most amount of trades. It's all JNUG too. I'm like dumbfounded right now. Excuse me. I'm not buying uranium, bro. Sorry, dude. Not a Russian. You know what? Clay Trader can go fuck himself, Scott. I really don't care about anyone else. Oh, I have class. You're watching me. I really don't care. Oh, you need a hug, 47? I can give you a hug. There must be some liberals in here. What's wrong with liberals? I just like making fun of liberals. It's because they're so easy to upset. It's just it's too easy. I need to see this hammer form. I like your style, David does. I just like making fun. It's too fun. It's because it's because we're trading things, and um, I don't understand how someone that supports. I don't know. It's just very. It's a lot of irony to me. I could certainly tell emotions are running high in chat right now. That's for sure. Did I pay for courses? Don't pay for courses. There's no point in paying for courses. They just teach you what. So if you really want to buy something, buy a book just on the stand and buy a book that teaches you the standards of technical analysis. That's all you really do. You don't need to pay anyone for anything. Yeah, I mean like this shit. I've seen this shit multiple times. I still get irritated when it happens, but you just gotta deal with it, right? That's the whole point, right? That's the whole point. 665 J Nug. We have 2 hours left in the day here. Again, we're waiting for this 30-minute hammer. 18 minutes left. They'll put us at 2:30. I can totally see GDXJ Gold Miners filling the gap today, but the fact that it crashed, 1% lower, really kind of irritates me. And if you're zooming out, you're looking at the whole screen, right? You'll notice that this today's move was a 1% move and a three was 2% up in the morning, 1% down, right? We have a 3% move throughout the day. The intraday 3% move. So, dude, Scott, you're trying so hard, dude. I love it. I want you here every single day. I love people. I love these guys. Again, we're waiting for this 30-minute hammer in 15 minutes. Yeah, so we're just waiting here for the 30-minute hammer again. Looks pretty bad for gold miners today. What a reversal throughout the day. Looks like all the news from last night was reversed. Silly on us to go long this whole time. So honestly, that gap got filled. I thought that gap wouldn't go back up, but we've broken down below this triangle on the left here. So at this point, the pop is the only thing that's left here. Scott, you can try as hard as you want, dude. We all do our own things. If you want to go somewhere else, you're welcome to do so. I'm not holding you back, man. I never have the intention to charge anyone to watch me trade. But if you're working for Clay Trader and I'm taking that business away from you guys, I believe all knowledge should be free. So if you want to go somewhere else and pay for it, you're welcome to do so. But I trade on my own. You can do whatever you want. Scott, you may have lost money today, but honestly, you don't need to take it out on anyone, on me or anyone else in the chat. If you want to pay for someone else's subscription, you're welcome to do so. But I will never charge you 1 cent because I don't care for you, dude. Honestly, I don't really care for you or your money. I'm just doing this to pass the time during the day. And if you don't like it, then so be it. That's it. I'm not gonna ban you because I don't really care. And trust me,
as a trader, I get many opinions from different sides. I will admit when I'm wrong, and I'll admit when I'm right. That's life. And if you want to go somewhere else and trade with someone else, you're welcome to do so. Yeah, that's why Jerry. Whenever I'm not talking, it's because I'm doing something. So usually when I'm quiet, when I'm quiet, I'm thinking very hard, right? So I'm not a computer. I can't think that hard. And guys, everyone in the chat, I appreciate everyone's support. You guys are awesome. The reason why I do this is so I can. Thank you, Scott. It's just you know emotions run high, especially when you don't have the trade right. Just everyone needs to calm down a little bit, and let's take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Exhale. We're all good, right? So J Nug is 669 right now.
Of course, JNUG is bouncing right now, and I'm not in this position. But look, that 30-minute hammer turned to a huge, huge candle here. So I kind of want to do one last position long here. But again, we're still underneath this uptrend here broke, and we're still trading underneath this. So for me to chase this right now, it's not that fun. I don't want to be chasing this. If I had my position here down at 3.61, that would be all fun and peaches. But I'm not. But again, at 6.71, what should I do here? If I were to buy this, I would be chasing, and that's something I shouldn't be doing, especially if I did 8 trades already. What do you want to see here on the TLT chart? Here, we'll talk about TLT a little later. I'm focusing here on JNugs, on my nugs. So we have this hammer here. So we have this hammer here on the 30-minute gold. Yo, nasty. I'll show you TLT a little later. Let's focus on GDXJ right now. So the price is going up, right? If we buy it, we're chasing. I have no idea what's going on. Has to be a bounce from short covering. Yo, I use nasty. I just use DXY and I use since you're so insistent here. Bonds just got crushed right here. Remember that Wow EMA? All right, so we're climbing back up to ±0 for the day. Or no, I'm sorry, I'm not climbing up. I am not climbing up. Yo, nasty. I know that bonds are correlated. I don't use bonds. I use UJ instead. I use USD JPY, which is the yen. Again, because if I were to chase this, aka I'm buying into here long again, right? I hit my 36.10 perfectly here. 3 minute hammer and gold. So I'm trusting this 3 minute. Trusting. Looks like I just bought the top. So I tell you guys not to chase, and I buy the top like an idiot here. What am I doing? What am I doing right now? My brain is fried. I think I think today's drop completely killed my psychological confidence here. And then I made a mistake. Remember, I just told you guys not to chase, and I literally bought at the top. Big sigh here. Oh my god, today's not a good day. I honestly thought this stuff would. I mean, I had a good week, so I don't know why I'm bitching, but sounds about right. The Russian hackers. I can probably escape this one for even. I don't think. Ugh. Close above 7? No, Charles. If we close above 7, oh my god. I'm gonna have to say that. If we close above 7, oh my god.
Oh, so guys, 12:54, 36:52. By the way, who the fuck was a Scott dude? How random was that? Who was that dude that just came out of nowhere? But he did subscribe, so I don't know what he was trying to do. But I just thought it was so funny. I just saw a notification on my phone. JMB, we know, bro. You're going to Fiji. We know. Stop bragging. You're going to Fiji. It's funny because he was telling me how it was funny because he's like, "Oh, why are you using the f bombs? Other people want to use f bombs." It's because I'm not doing this professionally. I'm on fucking YouTube, right? I'm just showcasing. It's not really much. But anyways, it's whatever. I just thought it's funny. I looked at my emails and I got a notification that he actually did subscribe. So I guess he just got a little angry, and I understand that. So it's understand. It's like it's no big deal. I mean, half of America hates half of America. You know, you just gotta be. You just got. You know, I'm very content with my life, so I never really get that angry. Except for, hey, dude, JMB, let's do some shit like Wolf of Wall Street style. You're gonna be my pumper. No, I think what happened was he probably went long on miners. He was following me and went long, and that stop wiped out his position. And he can only blame me because I'm the one. I mean, I'm the one displaying my trades here, so understandable. But again, I'm always learning too. Like I'm learning every single day, so I always know something different. It's always something new that's coming up in the markets. If you're not up to date on the market, you're toast. Just make sure there's no miners in the channel. I don't think miners will be trading stocks. Market maker, market maker. So wait, dude, you take that back. All right, dude, you're on my shit list now. Davides, you're on my shit list. Don't ever say that's a shitty movie, bro. You're gone, bro. You're out. 47, I agree. You're out. You're banned. Who says something like that? So, okay, this last trade I have, I completely rushed in this trade. Again, that's just me, my emotions getting the best of me here. So I'm going to exit this trade and do away with my losses here. I mean, I actually no. I'm not exit this trade. I'll carry this one to the end of the day because I think we'll at least end flat. I think what happened will JNUG will just end flat for the day. Bobby, are you having your kids trade with you?
EJ Prince, 2 hour shooting star, 14. We have 1 hour, 20 minutes. Let's Hammer time, boys. So we're looking for this. I think we'll pop just 36.8, but honestly, I think we'll close flat around 6.84 where we opened with. I mean, where the closing of yesterday was. So don't be surprised if we're not going up too high, but we have 3 minutes to hammer time gold. And all we need are the short coverings of the day. So meanwhile, with this happening, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna. I'm so hungry right now. I didn't even eat lunch. I just realized. Dude, I haven't even ate lunch yet, and I'm like not even that hungry technically. There's so much adrenaline. That's why I love trading
It's for the adrenaline, guys.
Yep, I'm doing this full time. Yes, sir. I'm a consultant, right? And my last project expired in the end of December 2016. And between projects, I usually just go ahead and I day trade between projects. Obviously, you won't have a project running 24/7. But for some reason, this year, starting January, I started to do really goddamn good. Like January, February, March, I was killing it in the game. All right, I was killing it in the day trading game, right? And that's why I decided to set up my account here on YouTube. Is because I was doing so well trading on January, February, March. I was very consistent. I was, I trade way better. So I was doing really good in my trades. And that's why I created this channel because I can maybe get some. I don't know because it's boring. Honestly, when you're trading by yourself, I tend to get bored and do something else, which kills my trade or get distracted or something. Here with the YouTube channel, I'm able to like stay here, my workstation, and all that good stuff at the kitchen. Actually, dude, you fucking love my squeaky chair. This chair is so comfortable. Yeah, but so I started training really great, and I was like, why am I doing work for other people? Why am I working at an office? Since I work for financial institutions, I have to wear like a nice shirt and dress pants and slacks. I hate dressing up to go to work. I hate dressing up to go to work. I'd much rather work naked than wear any clothes at all. To be honest, I'm actually not naked right now because I'm a little sick. But just being able to have the freedom to do whatever you want to do as a trader really is cool. We'll see how this experiment we'll see how this experiment works out. I plan to record every single day. In this way, I have hard evidence of what I'm doing right and what I'm doing wrong. Again, I'll probably review my own video to see what I'm doing wrong after this. But the whole purpose of this is just essentially just a vlog. It's a vlog diary essentially. Just to get overall how good I'm doing, especially when I'm under pressure, when people are looking at me and stuff like that. Um, so it's just very, I don't know. I really like trading. I kind of just don't even want to go back to consulting. I consult. I'm an anti-money launderer, AML and compliance, anti-money laundering. So, it just gives me a little bit more flexibility in what I want to do with my life. I'm 25 years old. I literally had a midlife crisis maybe 3 months ago, um, or I'm 25. So, what happened was, so in January of this year, I had an interview with both Facebook in Silicon Valley, and I had an interview with Amazon over in Seattle. Unfortunately, I didn't get either of those jobs. And after I didn't get either of those jobs, I thought to myself, I can go to these places and work for a great company, or I can do something on my own. And the fact that I didn't get those jobs was really, really eye opening to me. It's like, do I really want to do this? Do I want to keep pursuing a job? I really want to go into fintech, but not getting those jobs absolutely crushed me. And that's why I made sure that I improved myself somewhere else. I always had something else, to fall back on, I guess you could say. So I have had both my challenges in life and other things, but yeah. So like essentially, I just wanted to prove myself that I could win, that I can do this better, I can be better, and it just took a lot of work to be where I was. I honestly like if you guys want to start trading and you want to be not professional. I'm not technically I'm not a professional trader. I don't go on Seeking Alpha or these other websites and promote a fundamental analysis of whatever equity they're trading. But the whole point of that 25 midlife crisis, 25K was made like I made the screen name like 3 or 4 years ago. But so essentially, if you guys want to become like a really good trader, only know it'll take a few years. It won't take 1 year. It won't take 2 years. It'll take probably 3 or 4 years, just like a college education, right? And honestly, I think me going back to trading full time is probably one of the best decisions I've ever made in my life. Granted, I do I know any programming languages? I know I used to work with SQL, and I used to work. Actually, no, not really. I mess around with SQL, and that's pretty much it. But that's not even a programming language, I would say. I don't hold anything over the weekend. I'm cash. So we're here. We're just bumming around. Again, 680, 678 right now. Really, not, really. Let's take our look at JNUX here. Right. So I was looking for this point 0.5 retrace. Right. 705. We went in 702. That I thought was a good long, but dude, point 0.5 retrace is the best retrace. Again, we get broke down here. 6.78. Right. This was pretty much the full range. And once I went to negative, I closed that fucking trade right here. That second trade. I lost 20 cents. The biggest loss of the day right here. Stopped out even here. And now we have this one last one that's 676. I went long right around here. And we're just not making any moves up. So we're looking probably for a 690 close, maybe the 6 back to the point 0.5 here. Possibly. Yeah, so Yogi, a lot of people trade while they work. You can't day trade while working a full time job. I've been there, done that. You have to be 100% focused on the trade. 100%. That's why I keep on saying, like, guys, I'm not talking because I'm not even breathing. It's because I'm like literally like thinking, compute, right? Like if you can't compute like that within if you can't think, you don't have the time, or you're missing the action because you go into a meeting, it won't work. Trust me, it won't work. And if you're holding a JNUG or dust overnight, it won't work. JNUG, JDust, it won't work. It just you have to be very 100% in the zone. 100%. I found that when I trade or when I try to day trade while I work, while working full time, it doesn't work as well if I'm trading. If I have 8 hours to myself, or I'm sorry, 7 hours to myself at home, I'm just looking at the screen, right? Yeah, but like think about it. Every time you're losing money, someone has that money's going somewhere, right? It's not just evaporating out of nowhere. So we're entering 330. That should be an area of again mutual fund rebalancing at 330. So around this time, we should see SPX possibly go up unless there's huge sell orders. But if you've been reading the news, a lot of outflow going on SPX in the last few days. Also at 340 is if you haven't been with us, again 340 another critical time. It's the margin calls of the day. So I'm sure there are gonna be some margins out there for gold and gold miners. Looks like gold's fading here a little bit. So guys, just watch out. I might close out here. I see gold fading here a bit, so I think I might close here, or I'm gonna put a stop loss for even because I don't want to be losing any more money today. I mean, I've lost $300 today, but I was up $400 for the day at one point. So that one big trade wiped out $800 for me, $700 for me. Right, one trade wiped my positive gains to negative gains. One loss of $800. I'm sorry, $700. Negative gains. Oh my god. That was funny. I choked on my own spit. Time for a cough drop. Oh my god, I'm so hungry too. Dude, I haven't. Anyone else did not eat lunch because I did not eat lunch. I totally did not fucking eat lunch today. I ate some. I had one of these protein, the P3 protein packs. That was it. And I had leftover pizza for breakfast. So I don't know if you will consider that nutritional food. No, I'm just fucking with you, dude. 681. We're almost positive. So we're 10 minutes away from 330. We're 20 minutes away from 340. Just gotta see what happens here. I mean, I wish I wish I longed this at 36.10. I wish I had the balls to long this right here. I wish I had the balls to long this at 36.10 right on my support. Right? So if you see this area, it's an area of pivot. Right? I'm looking for any kind of short covering here in the next few minutes, or next 10 minutes or so. Again, let's take a look at the market here. Again, market looks like it's inching up. It's in this range. Again, no news really today. After all the news yesterday, there really hasn't been any news. DXY still broken out here. Again, this megaphone broke to the upside. It's going to the 75% retrace now. But we have this mini rejection here, right? Mini, and then we have EJ going up here a little bit. Both of these look like it broke out here. I'll take a look at TLT again. You mean this one? MRB, do you mean this one right here? 5 minutes until fund rebalancing time, 3:30. 5 minutes left. Guys, I'll be here also on Monday, so if you guys want to hit subscribe, I know we haven't had a great of a day, so you might not want to because you think I'm a piece of shit. But anyways, if you think I'm cool, at least just a little bit, hit subscribe, and I'll be here Monday as well. I just want to I want to just put that out since I want to hit 300 for the by the weekend. Guys, I'm gonna look at money flow real quick. I am cool, guys. I'm so cool. Ugh, not
So we're 3:30 here. Again, around 10 more minutes until the margin man comes. Usually around 3:40, we sing this song. I don't know if you guys know this song, but it goes something like this. Now, my singing voice isn't that great, so you gotta bear with me. Do you know the margin man, the margin man, the margin man? Do you know the margin man coming to take your trades? There you go. That's my margin man song. 6:40. I mean, sorry, 6:40. 3:40. Guys, come on. That was awesome. I have a great voice. I was always wanted to be a singer or a rapper, dude. Oh my god. If my rap career takes off because I have a great trading career, that would be awesome. But it's whatever. I make money on every day. especially when especially so okay, so guys, my strategy works right when I'm trading with the trend. So you saw a few days ago I had a big gain yesterday. It's because I trade with the trend. Now generally I catch knives. I have good stop loss and risk tolerance. So when the trade goes against me, I might lose money. Today I lost 720 bucks on one trade. Um, which brought me from green to negative to where I am now. And the rest of the trades were all stopped out pretty much at even. So as a trend trader, I make the most amount of money, my big gains, when I'm going with the trend. Now, when I'm trading against the trend and catching knives like I am today, I might lose a little bit of money, but I won't lose as much as I make when I'm trading with the trend upwards, if that makes sense. So whenever I have these days that where the price is not really working in my favor or something unexpected has happened, I tend to lose less money than I make. If you look at my videos, and you probably heard me say, the last 4 days for me have been absolutely awesome. I never usually make that much money in the last 4 days. If I would be making that much money, I'd be making 300 grand a year. And with 300 grand a year, I would not be talking with you guys right now because I would probably hire some prostitutes to party with me. But anyways, it keep me busy during the day. But that's not the situation. This whole week, this week was very abnormal for me. I actually did very well for a week, right? So I just want to say that after a string of wins, only expect a string of losses because nothing ever is always good, right? So again, I might not always be 100%, but when I'm not 100%, at least make sure that my bad trades don't turn into worse trades. You probably have heard that from multiple different people. Just make sure your bad trade isn't turning into a worse trade, and you should be good. And just make sure your confidence for each trade is the consistent, right? So I kind of wavered on my last trade there. I entered at 675. I told you guys, bad trade, 675. Probably should have entered at 669, waited for a little bit, but I kind of rushed in there after I saw the hammer. So there, I had a little bit of inconsistency just because I saw the big drop according to my trading. Again, I'm not a robot, so I do have emotions, even though the Xanax is keeping my emotions down. I'm just kidding. I have no Xanax. But that being said, is that again, as a trend trader, if you're biased towards a long position in gold, you should be making bank when gold is going up, when gold miners is going up, and when gold is going downwards, you should be stopped out at all your positions, and you shouldn't be making money when the trend reverses. As long as you're able to tell you as long as you're able to look at the 1 week or 1 day charts and see generally where the trend is for the longer time frame. Again, a lot of traders will tell you that the longer time frame is better to trade. Of course, it's way better to trade a long time frame, but as a day trader, 1-3% move could mean $1,000 for someone, right? So just keeping whatever you are, a bear or bull, as long as you're limiting your losses when the trend does not work in your favor, that's the most critical part about becoming whether or not you make money or not. Okay, so we have the margin man coming in three. Oh, fuck you, margin man. Let's see what the margin man is doing here now. Oh, we have sells here. 330 sell. Sell wild. Yo, guys, can you overdose from eating too many cough drops? I ate like 10 cough drops in the last like 6 hours. I feel a little funny. So we held 1251. If you guys have been with my room, I said 1251 is some place to look at. 1251 and 1249 are two levels of supports that are big. Again, the stupid 200 moving average. Yeah, I don't know, man. What if that tea? What if that all that tea in my belly and all the hall cough drops? What if they make me explode? And I feel like a menthol cigarette right now. I'm just like fuming. You know, it's nice. It's nice. It's like I'm smoking a menthol cigarette. It's nice on the throat. It's nice, but it's still giving you cancer. That's what I feel like right now. I may or may not be sick because of all the medication I'm on right now, but at least I'm having a great time, right? We're looking at TOT since um So my girlfriend actually hates my guts because I never really spend any time with her. It's because I'm always on the computer. After 4 o'clock ends, it does. Features are still trading after 4 o'clock. So I usually am on the computer. From 6 to like midnight, from 7 to midnight. I go to the gym. I take a nap, and then I go back on the computer. So you won't consider that working. A lot of research. I read a lot of articles. Just do my own general analysis of what I should be doing. It's not like a super duper analysis. I'm like not getting to a conference room or something like that. It's just like I'm on the computer, resetting my charts, rewriting some stuff, looking for some equities that I might possibly want to add, or looking at the equities in my portfolio that I want to sell, and maybe possibly where they want to go, and look at the fundamentals. If there's any earnings reports, I'll go ahead and read the earnings reports. If there's any shifts, anything big that happened, for example, with FOMC minutes, I'll read the minutes. No, I won't read it during trading times because that takes a long time, but I'll do it on my spare time. Might sound complete nerdy, but I'm a nerdy dude, so I don't know. If I had to stereotype myself, so I'm Asian, but I played sports all my life, but I'm not really a nerd. But I would consider myself pretty street smart. It's just I guess for people that trade, they look for someone specific. If you're smart, not only intellectual and book smart, but also street smart, you should be a great trader, right? For example, if you consider yourself a rebel when you were younger, right? You're always against the system or always pushing against someone else. Someone tells you yes, you say no. You'll probably be a good trader. Like honestly, those type of personalities that you always want to be a rebel are the best kind of personalities you can have for trading because no one can tell you what to do. But you got also again without that type of personality, you might not be able to tell if you're wrong. So it could be a pro or a con there. So just get your there's an emotional IQ. So make sure you have the emotional IQ to be a trader, right? Like my girlfriend, I can tell you right now, she would be a terrible trader because she'll cry every time the price like this would fall, and she'll cry and she'll just leave the computer, right? I can if she and the person that doesn't do the trade, that is very risk averse, right? Doesn't like taking trades, right? They can be a really bad trader because they never enter the trade, right? You don't have the confidence to enter a trade. You don't like the risk associated with the trade, so you just never enter the trade. And when you do enter the trade, you're chasing the trade. So again, that's another thing that you might want to, if you're improving, like chasing the trade. Just like this last trade I had, I chased it because I saw the 30-minute hammer. And I could have gotten for 7 cents lower, but I didn't because I chased it. So it all depends on your personality. If you're strong, honestly, if you're like a meathead, right? If you're a meathead, you're probably going to be great at trading because you just don't even care, right? But then again, you have to look at your weaknesses. Like Arnold Schwarzenegger, right? The reason why he was Mr. Olympia for so many times was because he worked on his back, right? Everyone he competed against lacked the back muscles. No one wanted to train their back. Everyone trained their biceps, wanted to train their pecs, right? No one worked on the back, and that's why he was Mr. Olympia, because he took his weakness and he made it his strength, right? So whatever you're doing wrong trading, don't focus on what you're doing right. Focus on what you're doing wrong, right? So that's always good to do. Always focus on yourself, see what you're doing. This might sound weird. I'm a weird person, but I do this. I'll go to lunch or dinner by myself, and I'll sit at the table thinking of what I need to do in my life to make my life better at dinner by myself. Just me, no one else. Just me at lunch, just me at dinner. Not my girlfriend, no friends. Just me by myself. And you think about what you need to fucking do, and you write that shit down on paper, and you fucking do it. Or even that, you can get a Starbucks coffee and do that. You don't have to have dinner. It's good to reflect on yourself as a person sometimes. 675 is JNUG right now, 675. So right here in my entry right now, not really seeing anything. Looks like gold is stuck at 1255. But hey, 1255 is a whole lot better than 1249, right? 1255 is hell of a lot better than 1255. So granted, if my hypothesis is correct here, we should see a bounce. I'm gonna delete this. At least to 684. And again, 684 is
684 is where we closed at yesterday, right? 683, right? So I'm just looking at to move to this closing right here by the end of the day. If there's something wrong with the price and moves lower, I don't know what's going to happen, but we're looking for a plus and minus 0 day for JNUG. So I'll type it out here. We'll take a look at Nugget here, right? Same kind of deal with Nugget here. Nugget closed 980, right? Nugget's already at this close. So Nugget closed 981. So Nugget is pretty much to the closing minute of yesterday, and because honestly, nothing has really happened. If you're looking at this, we're actually higher than. So we closed yesterday 6. So we're we're here. JNUG is 674, and again, if you guys been trading with me, 359. There's going to be some shady shit going on 359. So we're going to wait for that here. And we're crashing. 673. Yeah, it's not that bullish of a formation. I would say that for sure. Honestly, with that formation there, we honestly might be just continue sideways. If you zoom out of GDXJ, it's not like we're crashing, right? We're not. I mean, technically we did crash intraday, but if you're looking at the whole picture here in GDXJ, right? If you're zooming out here, right? Today's move wasn't that big. I'm gonna hide, right? So if you're looking at this 1-day chart here on GDX, right? Look at the range; it's getting squeezed. The range is getting squeezed. We're sideways since 3 months. So we're going extreme high, extreme low, extreme high, extreme low, and then we do chop right in the middle here at 3650s, right? So if you're looking at the big picture, we're not moving at all. All it is doing is decaying JNUG and decaying JDust. So that is why I say that a lot of traders, if you're trading JNUG and JDust and you're holding this, although the underlying price of GDXJ is not changing, you're taking a huge loss in JNUG. So I don't understand why people just don't buy 3,000 shares of GDXJ versus the 1,000 shares of it might be a money issue. It might be the fact that it is 3x amplified. People get more attracted to that. But if you're looking at this one daily chart on GDXJ, you'll see that's not really moving at all. It's just completely sideways. You see the sideways chop until it makes the decision go higher. Now, with the naked eye, you can kind of see that this wanted to go up today, but it was rejected. It was completely rejected, and we're getting rejected by this 400, the 200 EMA on the 4 hour. So the weekly here, right? The weekly, again, shooting star, hammer, right? We might be taking a chop downwards to 35s again. I really hope we don't go back to the 35s because I would much rather have the price going up. Because again, I think the trend is upwards because we have this bull flag here and we have this uptrend here, right? This is a downtrend. This is the uptrend. So again, I'm trading as uptrend. The moving averages tell me right now on the weekly that there is no trend, right? If you're looking at the 1 week on GDXJ, look where my green and red lines are, right? They're right on top of each other. Technically, it is still in a bullish trend, but it's getting to the point where it's going to turn neutral and then go bearish. So the moving average is what I use to tell what the trend is, especially on a higher scale. And right here, you'll see that on the daily, the moving averages actually say it's bearish. But I'd much rather look at a weekly for the moving averages. Again, we are bullish here still. UJ is just again, we're stalling here near the top. SP 500 popping a little bit, nothing really significant. So again, we're taking it. We're taking this to 359. So I always take a trade to 359. MRB, you're scaring the kids. You're scaring the kids, dude. We have 6 minutes left, so so if you're not wanting to take this over, make sure you're closing at 359. For me, I know there's always something weird near the last minute of the day, so I'm gonna carry my trade over here, and you guys can watch me get fucked, or we'll make a little bit of our money back. So we're right here at 675. We're pretty much flat right now, but I'm looking for some short covering, literally to take place at 359 at the last second. It's nice to have a bond trader, man. A lot of people I trade with or not bond traders, so it's nice to have a bond, someone that trades TOT and looks at TOT, consistently. I personally don't look at TOT as much as I should probably, but MRB, I really appreciate your inputs here on the TOT charts. I personally, I'm more of a UJ guy. Can you guys still hear me? I promise to you guys, I'm getting a new mic this weekend. I've been such a piece of large for the last few days. I haven't been able to. So this is the pop I'm talking about. So we're waiting for 359 here. Again, I expect the shorts to close out the positions here and pop the price up at least a little bit, at least to the plus minus 6.84. I'll take 6.84. You guys hear me? Four minutes left here. We have 4 minutes until 359. Again, I love the 359. Yeah, my doctor says I'm not right in the head. no, I'm just kidding. I'm pretty right in the head. But 677, 678, 678 J Dog right now. 3 cents. I'm fucking rich, right? Huh. We have 3 minutes, 2 minutes left. So we're just watching the close here. To 77. Again, we're having 2 minutes left until it's closed here. It's, yeah, I think something definitely should be something weird. It doesn't look like 1 minute here. Again, really nothing here. What if we close? Yeah, man. The fact that guys here, the closing thoughts here. The fact that the price moved so much on Friday was crazy. Remember in the beginning of the day, we were all talking about Fridays like the slowest days because the day before the weekend, right? So I don't know what happened exactly. I honestly think no. Again, fundamental moves, especially produced by news, are quickly erased, right? However, the fundamental move from Trump has yet to be erased. Now, with the NFP this morning at 88,000 versus 180,000 expected, not sure how that exactly propelled the dollar upwards. I've also looked at plenty of news articles and news sites to find out whether or not there was news involving the dollar or UJ, or anything that would pump dollar and sell the gold. I did not find anything online, any big news or sudden changes other than that terrorist attack, which should have no effect on the price. So this to me tells me that gold is not ready yet to go up higher. Unless there's something crazy over the weekend, I don't think gold's going to go up. I honestly think gold will trade sideways like this for another week. Like literally, we'll be stuck in this 36.56 again. Like I don't think it's going to be crashing, but I don't think it's going to be popping that hard either until there's a real move here in gold. Because obviously today's move was not a real enough move because we completely went from 1270 back to 1255, right? All the pretty much the whole gain from yesterday's Syrian attack and yesterday's or today's NFP numbers completely were erased. So that going forward, I don't know what's exactly going to happen. It's just very tough right now to see what's going to happen over the weekend, especially the weekend when we have 2 more days before the New York markets open back up. But SPX again looks weak today. It closed. SPX closed in the red today, right? And look, it's been going sideways for a while. GXJ has pretty much been sideways the whole time. Again, sideways. But gold looks overheated. Now that if you're looking at gold, it looks kind of overheated with a lower high MACD and a higher high price. So we might see gold probably retrace back to 1240 before it can attempt another way up. But the fact is, we're still above 1251. 1251 is very important because it's a 50% retrace, right? So again, very frustrating day, especially for us trend traders, because the trend just could not continue today. And literally every single dip today, other than that pop in the end, if you were able to get that, literally every single pop was sold off until 2 o'clock. So that being said, when you're looking at the buying on weakness, you'll see that a lot of people bought into Nugget and JNug today. Money flow was, and there was more money flowing into these funds than flowing out. Now I don't know if that's going to be good or bad. Yeah, sure. I'll join. Give me an invite on Facebook. I have a Facebook thing too. Are you going to continue to trade this? Of course. Yep. I'll continue to trade this into money. So today was not that great as a day, but I've had a pretty solid week here. This one day, man, I was up $500 this morning. I'm down 252, and I had to change my underwear as well. So not a fun day to be here, but hopefully Monday we should see more clarity of where the price is going. If I see farther bearish movement and we see our triangles break, we see our triangle break to the downside and it's sustained. Today the break to the downside was not sustained, so that's why it popped. So if we see our triangles in GX and gold break to the downside, it's going to be mean bearish because we have given gold plenty of times to break upwards and it hasn't. So if it can't go up, it's going to go down, right? So I think the C and the Trump thing has already passed. JNug is more volatile than Nugget. Yeah, JNug is always more volatile than Nugget because JNug is junior miners, Nugget is senior miners. JNug is senior miners is more stable because they're actually doing the mining. Junior miners are more of an exploration type of deal. But again, thank you guys for watching my video today. Again, not a great of a day today. Today was a loss for sure, especially considering all the trades I did. 9 trades. That's over. That's $90. That's $60 after taxes. So again, a minus 300 day. My broker made money off today. It's one of those days. But again, thank you guys for joining my channel. If you like my channel, hit subscribe. I'll be back here on Monday, and we can go ahead and trade Monday as well. But I see you guys over the weekend. Hopefully, I might put out some videos over the weekend, but I don't know. This Friday close kind of got me my head scratching, so I got to go ahead and read and do some more analysis on my own end here.
Yeah, if you guys lost a lot of money because you were following the trade again, I apologize for that. You know, this shit happens. It happens. I mean, that's the whole point of day trading. You take losses, you take wins. Again, I apologize if anybody had a big loss because of me. Um, I apologize for the trades, but again, this is your money. This is where you're doing. You don't have to follow me 100% into a trade. But if you did, I didn't make the great decisions today. The trade did not go into our favor.